Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, You can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you, in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Arnetta Rogers. I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will be hosting a fireside chat today with Dr. Murphy, David Murphy. David Murphy Sr. has been publishing newspapers for over 40 years. He proudly publishes the National Black Unity News, the #1 Black circulated newspaper nationwide. He is a founder and the founding member of Black Men Unifying Black Men, the Maryland Council of Elders, and the National Black Council of Elders, as well as an honorary member of the historic Arch Social Club. As an activist, community organizer, podcaster, consultant, and visionary, he's known as the networker of networks, and above all, a devoted family man and servant of servants. I present to you David Murphy.
Greetings.
Hello, how are you today?
I'm here. I'm grateful.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, we're so glad to have you. I tell you, after reading, your bio and studying a little bit about you, you are quite the remarkable man. So thank you.
Thank you.
So I want to hop right in. I want people to know who you are and get to know what you do. So I want to ask you, what inspired you to step into the world of publishing, and what has kept you passionate for over 40 years?
Well, I probably wouldn't say I stepped into it. It just, I believe I was chosen. And based on my lifestyle, I came up in the 50s and 60s, and there wasn't too much media going on at that particular time. Mm-hmm. And not only what I've heard throughout history, but my lifestyle. I stood at counters where we couldn't get weight on. I also went to predominantly other people's schools, and I faced discrimination firsthand. So it seemed like it was almost predestined for me to do what I do today, being in Black media. But what inspires me, everything I do comes from pretty much from divine inspiration.
Okay. Well, I love that, because purpose matters when we are, here and directed to do our assignment. So, kudos to you for that, because not many follow that path. It's the road less traveled, if you will. And so, we certainly thank you for that. So the National Black Unity News is the #1 Black circulated newspaper. What does that achievement mean to you?
Well, I'm somewhat what you may call a pioneer when it comes to computers. I probably one of the first people back in the day that, got a computer, because like I said, I've been publishing over 40 years from a typewriter to computers. Mm-hmm. But what that means to me is that when you put in the work and you stay true to the cause, and I am mission driven. And so, over many obstacles and mountains and ups and downs, ins and outs, I stay true to the course, because, like I say, it's more than a business, it's more than a service. It's, as you just mentioned, it's a mission. Mm-hmm. And to achieve the heights that I've done, it's not I've done it. It's a host of people that surrounds me to help make all of this possible. And so I'll take the honor, but like I say, the truth be the matter, it's a team of us. All throughout my journey, people have always come up, stepped up to assist me, or I assist them, and to keep this thing going.
That's awesome. That's very awesome. I would totally agree. Wherever you see such an empire is teams and systems that help the man out front to continue to grow. So thank you so much for acknowledging your team. That is, again, a testament to who you are, because a lot of people like to, take the credit themselves when it does take a team to make one become successful, such as yourself. So again, thank you for that. And, I hear that you are known as the networker of networks. How did you get that reputation? How did that come to be?
Well, as I mentioned, back in the day, so to speak, before we have all this modern technology, we used to host all types of events, and I used to put on these networking events, and I would have hundreds of people show up. Mm-hmm. And the reason being because we had a lot to offer. Mm-hmm. I believe in giving more than you receive. Help those who get to where they want to go, and then we can get to where we need to be. And so I was known because when David Murphy and his team put on an event, not only was it networking, but people actually took action. They collaborated with one another. All sorts of things came from out of those unions. And so I was pretty much known that David Murphy, it's going to be a network. This is the place to be.
Wow, I love that. Well, they say your net work is your net worth. It's the sum of your net worth. And I truly believe that as well, because when you nurture those relationships, a lot of times we tend to go to networking events and we get the information, and some never do anything about it. But you have to make that next step and follow up and create and nurture relationships. So what advice would you give someone that, I don't know if you still are doing these networking events, are you?
Well, we do more podcasting now, and but we will be hosting local events, and matter of fact, national events in various states this upcoming year. We have a lot of great plans to do in-house, in-person type of events, but majority of our events lately, since the pandemic, we've been doing pretty much through the internet.
Right. Okay. I can see that. I can definitely see that happening. The pandemic has shifted a lot of things, and we're just really getting used to coming back in person with a lot of things. But let me ask you, what advice would you give someone that is networking, coming from the networker of networks? What advice would you give one who attends a networking event?
I learned a powerful lesson. A lot of people attend events, and and sometimes psychologically we look at what others have done or doing, mm-hmm. and then sometimes people feel as though they might not be on that particular scale, but what I would strongly suggest is the uniqueness of one person. Mm-hmm. Nobody can do the way you do it, so don't look at what they do. Just focus on who you are and what your mission is. Mm-hmm. And you will be so surprised, so pleasantly surprised, that how much people, when you bring something to the table, but you have something powerful to offer people, mm-hmm. and you the only one can bring it the way you bring it, even though somebody may be in a similar thing that you, but only you can do it. And see, when you recognize who you really are,
yes,
your strength and your power, there's no equal, there's no one above or beneath you. You're the only one. So you go with that type of attitude, that would take you far.
Yes, sir. That is super great advice. I love that. I love that. And with that being said, what role do you believe Black media plays in empowering communities today?
I don't think we have enough time today for this, but I think the short version is this.
Yeah.
You know, I've been told, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But you know, black media, I'm talking about television, radio, podcast, you lump us all together here in the United States, we own less than 1% of the media.
Mm-hmm.
And so we have a very small voice, but yet we still have such like a voice what we're on right now. And I can congratulate you all for this because it's powerful what you're doing. But getting back to the media, you know, unfortunately, even the media that we do have, that less than 1%, unfortunately, 90% of those are kept by corporate America.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, they can't say but so much, or if the truth needs to be told, they kind of hinder because they don't want to offend those who support them. But for those of us that is true black media, self-sufficient, self-reliant, and not kept or brought by anyone, it's rare, but it's so necessary. See, people need to see the real deal.
Yes.
They need to see people like yourself, people like David Murphy, and so many others out there. There's a lot of us out there. We scattered all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
But when they see true media, people have, like myself, when you know, we mission driven. You know, we have a purpose. You know,
Yes.
it's about the diaspora is about bringing us all together.
Mm-hmm.
And our information with one another. And of course, we know media from the past has been distorted, stolen, and everything else. If you want some true, real media, then you need to find real black media to get the real deal.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that because it's definitely whitewashed, if you will, in mainstream media, and it's a lot of fear mongering. And for those of us who listen but don't research or study things ourselves, we tend to fall into that bait, if you will, of thinking that most of those things are true and start to change our lives according to some of this false information. So I totally wholeheartedly agree with you about seeking out black media for our own good and the direction that we need to go in. So thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But I also hear, Mr. Murphy, that you work with men, quite often, right?
Oh,
And
yes.
yeah, and we need that. I mean, from our young men all the way to our elders, because again, a lot of people, when they get a certain age or a certain status, they feel like they have arrived and they don't need guidance, they don't need mentoring, or they don't even need education because maybe they're at a certain status. What does unity among Black men and within the broader Black community look like to you in action?
Well, you know, it's an old saying, a doctor needs a doctor sometimes. Sometimes a man needs a man sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, unfortunately, in the Black community, we have been sold a bill of lies and be straight up about it. We have been told this and been told that. You know, we have been told to abuse and misuse each other.
Mm-hmm.
We also was told that we don't supposed to cry. We supposed to man up. We don't supposed to have feelings, suppress our feelings and stuff like that. And since childhood, a lot of men are still carrying that around. And so we are very confused.
Mm-hmm.
And so when men can come together, especially a man who don't mind opening up, being honest and truthful about himself and his journey.
Mm-hmm.
And when you confess that to other men, it kind of breaks down the ice a little bit. That mono, man to man kind of stuff. We have to break all of these melt these type of things there so we can have a real conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And when you'll find out when men start opening up to men, then we can get to share some experiences with one another. And then we build each other up. You know, we even cry together, laugh together, lift each other up. And see, when a man take his rightful place, not only, to himself, but to his household, to his community, and see, that's when change truly comes. See, men has a special, by design, everybody has a role to play. And I have to kudos to our ladies because, they stood in the gap. even when we fell back and falling back, even though we've been abused on a lot of ways too.
Yes.
But when men recognize the strength of the village, the whole village, you know, from the children, the ladies, the whole village come together. Everybody has their specific roles to play. When we get things in order, that's when change takes place. But it start with that man in the mirror first, though. You know, recognize who we are, and we have to seek, because, like I said, we carry a lot of baggage, rightfully so. And I don't know what the STPD they call that. You know, the average man who came up in certain neighborhoods, you know, we lived it worse than warfare. We have all of that trauma and drama with us.
Yes.
Carried with us, you know, and then we have been abused on the outside as well as on the inside. So we need to have these type of discussions, and men need to talk to men. And let's set the record straight, and then we can lift each other up.
Wow, that was very powerful, what you just said, because we do have a lot of Black men that have families that have not addressed the man in the mirror. Are there the type of men that you connect with? Do you all meet regularly? Is that some information that you would like to share with other men where they can come and feel safe to open up?
Yes, we are. As you mentioned earlier, I'm a founding member of an organization called Black Men Unifying Black Men. We host these free breakfasts. I think it's up to 167 consecutive breakfasts that we held every month. First Saturday of every month. And we invite men. It's no charge. You know, we provide breakfast. They're always at a Black facility. And we have open discussions sometimes. We also have guest speakers in there. But a lot of things, see, that's on the surface. As I mentioned before, once people like networking, we get together, there's several of us. Now there's several groups that have spin-off from us. We have a group down in Baltimore called We Are Us, you know, with one of the founding members started that. And then we have another group out of that, one called is Kioba. And they go around buy real estate. These are a group of Black men. And that even the National Black Unity Youth got started from that. So much that has happened, because when Black men come together, let our guards down, and then we network with, great things happen. And then we do have organizations where we have think tanks. We even have circles where men come together and, like I said earlier, you know, share information so that, you know, we can build each other up. So it's so many things, you know, we plant the seeds all over the place. And I, for one, have met so many powerful Black men. But me personally, David Murphy himself, I've gained so much information because I have issues like everybody else. And just by talking to other brothers, and young men as well as old. And see, you know, a lot of the young men, you know, we try to bridge the gap, as you said earlier.
Yes.
You know, our young people have so much to bring, and our elders, we have so much to offer, but we need each other. All of us got a part of the puzzle, you know, and it will never fit right until we come together, share with one another, recognize and respect one another.
Wow. Wow. I am definitely taken aback with that, because again, so many of our men need this. They have very limited places to go to feel safe, and it's very taboo to talk about counseling. And a lot of them, you know, don't want to go. So I really do thank you for sharing that information. I am, as we speak, streaming this live on my own platform, in addition to the many platforms that this is connected to. And I would implore any young brother or elder brother who's listening to, look you up. Because again, you have many things going on that they can benefit from, and that the organization can also benefit from them, because I'm sure they have, you know, some great, ideas and things to bring to the table as well. And you all welcome that, correct?
Yes.
Okay, very well. And so with over 4 decades in media and activism, what are some of the challenges you faced, and how have you personally overcome them?
Well, I face many challenges, even up to this day. You know, to be quite frank with you, it's a saying: a prophet is never welcome in his own home. And when a person is mission driven, and usually the greatest opposition that they face, or one will face, is the people they're actually trying to help. And so you have to overcome those type of obstacles, because that mission, that drive in you, make you overcome it. Sometimes you get weary. That's why I say sometimes a man needs a man. Sometimes he's a doctor. Sometimes, but because in my case though, I mentioned divine inspiration. See, that's what motivates me, because this is just not a business to me. This is a mission, a lifelong. Not because I lived this life. I seen what happened. I came up in the 60s. We was trying to overcome. We was angry, and I was an angry young black man. Rightfully so, because a lot of things was aimed at me unjustly.
Yes.
But then it's a special way you have to fight back strategically.
Yes.
And you can't always look at things in the physical sometimes. You have to be a visionary sometimes. Sometimes just take one person at a time. But overall, the most thing that keeps me going, you know what? I love my people. In spite of, because like I said, I've been in all different stages of my own life. I had ins and outs, ups and downs. So I can understand another person when they're in a certain position or feel a certain way. They can be angry, they can be hurt, they can be all. But see, I can understand that. That's where you are at today. Tomorrow, I'm not the same person I was 6 months ago. So So I can oversee what they're going through now, but out of love. Because I know I needed someone back in the day when I was going through my changes. So I can see, I flip the roles sometimes, and so I can see another person. And I just love people, because, like I say, it's so, as I said earlier, every individual is so unique. So it's only one of a kind. So, so everybody has value.
Yeah.
They may not be aware of it, but they have so much value. And I kind of see that in people.
Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, I can certainly say I can see it in you. I can see it in you. And I absolutely, I'm humbled to be talking with you. I'm grateful because although I'm not a man, humanity, is for man, woman, child, and everyone. And and I see that in you. So as a self-described servant of servants, right? And I can truly see that in you. I like to call myself that as well. And, I have some work to do. I would probably be a baby in your eyes, right? But I do feel like I am, doing the work. How do you balance leadership with humanity and service?
Well, I'm still a student. I'm still learning. And have gone through many changes. And when I deem myself a servant of service, I serve people who actually serve people. Now, I love everybody, but you can't get behind everything and everyone.
That's right.
And so my mission, if I find someone like yourself who out there serving, see, I can get behind you. I can support you with my many years of experiences. And, I can share with you, because your mission is my mission. If you're helping us to help ourselves, that's me then. I'm indirectly or directly doing the same thing. That's my mission in life. And so, I find a great joy, because I've grown. When two of us come together, I learn from you, you learn from me. And that's growth. But when we take that synergy, there's so much power in that. When two of us can walk together, we ain't got to do the same thing, but if we on a mission together,
that's right.
And we can see someone, a black business or a black young person, that we can help take to the next level. Because we never know, if we plant that seed in that one individual, they may grow up to be one of the most powerful black business owners in the world. Just that one seed, one encouragement sometimes. That one decision, because one decision, and we have many every day that can alter your entire life just by choosing wisely sometimes. Just one decision.
Yes, that is so true. That is so true. I love the way that you speak. I love your energy. And I can only imagine that that would help people, especially men, feel open and welcome to confide in you? And would you say that is the energy of most of the men in the Maryland Council of Elders and the National Black Council? Are these two different groups, the National Black Council of Elders and the Maryland Council of Elders?
Yeah, they're two totally different groups. One is in the Maryland, they focus more on the state of Maryland, trying to bring Black organizations together. These are elders who have, as they say, put in the work over the years, who are concerned about our people. But one of the most strong things that separates us, the smallest thing that separates us, that keeps us apart. For instance, 90% of these Black organizations, one of their main things, they talk about unity, lifting the community up. But then on the flip side, they let that 5 to 10% of the thing involve. I'm a Muslim, you're a Christian, I'm go this way, I'm that way, I'm this way. And you let those little small 5 to 10% that separates us.
Right.
And that's what's been happening throughout since we've been in this country, these little small things. But the Maryland Council of Elders attempts to do that. Now, the National Black Council of Elders, they come from all over the United States. And matter of fact, even in Africa, throughout the diaspora. And these are elders, as I said, they put in the work as well, but they have a great concern about not only, let me put it the best way I can say this, as elders, we concerned about our children and our children's children. I don't know if when I was coming up, it's 8 in my family. And I would run to my mother and father and say, Mom, Dad, can I ask, this, that, why you not children? Why, what, for, how come? When you got 8 children, you try to put food on, you ain't got time to sit down and do all that explaining. And when I ask them something, why? They say, because I said so. But then I had my grandparents, when I went to them with the same thing, and they would be a voice of reason. They say, boy, if you go around that corner, you might get hit by a car or you this, that. They say, I can work with that. And see, that's what elders bring to the table. They have life experiences.
Wisdom.
And that's right, and wisdom, knowledge. And see, before like I say, you're talking about young business people, you're talking about people in all walks of life, Black people.
Yeah.
We have enough wisdom to say, well, look here, we can share that wisdom. So they don't have to bump their heads the way we did. And so, so that's the big difference between the two. But, all of them are concerned about us, we Black melanated people.
Yes, I absolutely love that. And when you have walked the walk, you can talk the talk and share your experience with those who would listen, because it's really nothing new under the sun. It's just a different time. So I can only imagine when they shared their experiences, you have one of your own that could bring light and perspective to what they may be going through. So that's awesome and amazing. And I just love to see not only men, but people in their purpose, helping humanity one person at a time. And so with being a part of the Maryland Council of Elders and the National Black Council of Elders, now that you've shared with us the differences, how has being a part of these two groups shaped your perspective on leadership and community?
Well, as I mentioned, everybody has a part of the puzzle. We have people who are very cultural. We have people that travel the world, and people have done this. I'm in the health industries and all sorts, just the whole village. And as I said, I have my discipline. I'm in media, I've been in that for a long time, and we share with one another because they bring, enlightenment to me about who they are, what they have done, and things that I had no clue about. So each one teach one, so to speak. And so, we all learn from each other. But then, we all, like I said, I get a better idea of why, because I'm very inquisitive. Why people do this, why they do that, and this, that, and this, that. And it just draws back, why do I do what I do? And so, something beside it, some call it gifts and talents. And everybody has gifts and talent. And if you nurture those gifts and talents, some may, like I say, you may go into the medical field because it's something that you want to heal.
Yes.
You know, and then somebody like me, because I love my people, but I do know communication is a powerful, powerful tool. Powerful tool.
Yes.
And sometimes people don't underestimate the power of media, especially Black media. And that's why I'm grateful. That's why I'm here on this broadcast, is because, you know, you're Black media. And we should never be what some might call competition. We need to enhance it. Like I said, it's only a small handful of us. And if we would, let me just give you one thing. And we have meant that if there was a call to action for Black people, and we're seeing a lot coming down the pipeline right now, do you know there's not too many ways that we can alert one another?
That's right.
Even the Black media, the small percentage of us don't network with each other. You know, we don't, you know, and so if something should come down the pipeline, how can we get this message out to the masses from our perspective, not from what they told us, from our perspective? So I'm doing quite a few things to try to correct those things. I have a couple of websites that I just started called the Universe of Black Men and the Universe of Black Women. And all this is to invite Black organizations to put their information on these websites. At least we can identify who and where you are. So if there is a time, like I said, there's many, if we need to put a message out there,
yes,
at least we can have these organizations which they can take that information and put it out to their, you know, constituents as well. But, you know, we still, like I said, you know, a lot of great things are happening for us, Black melanated people right now. We are coming, you know, things are beginning to change. So, you know, so I'm very, you know, encouraged, you know.
Yeah, I definitely would say so as well. As I said earlier, there's a lot of fear mongering with mainstream media. And this is one of the reasons why I wanted to get involved with Black media. My coach for life, you know, I have a mentor for life who has since passed away, Dr. Alfred the Great Dudley. But I have a coach for life, Dr. Avis DeWeaver, who was introduced to me by Tess Timms. And I absolutely love her. She's in Black media. And I when I first came under her tutelage, it was Media to Millions. And I never thought that I would be sitting here under this platform, Black Business Network, and the Olympics in media. But I knew that it was part of my calling because it was something that I had already been coached on and taught on, and, you know, got the, you know, credentials, if you will, with taking that course to move forward in this. So, you know, when God, well, let me not say that because I don't know the thinking of everyone else, but when we are put in certain positions of our purpose, we must take action and follow it. And he will give you, for every vision, he will give you the provision. And that's what he's done here with the Black Business Network. And I'm so forever grateful for Dr. Kelly. But I know that we have to go soon. I want to ask you one more thing. What advice, and then I'm going to ask you if you would share your information so that the viewers could you know, contact you, the brothers could get in touch with you so that they can begin the journey of looking at the man in the mirror. But what advice would you give to young activists, organizers, or entrepreneurs who want to build something that lasts?
Well, you know, it's a saying, there's something greater than you. People call it by different names. Some say God, some say this, some say that. But there's something beside you. You just mentioned something. If it was inside of you, you know, a seed.
Yes.
A seed has everything inside of it. It has the whole tree, the roots, everything in it. That one little teeny seed. And that's what God has done to each and every one of us. You know, we are a seed. If we nurture ourselves, believe in what, you know, just like you said, where you started from, look where you're at now. And who knows where will you be at tomorrow?
Yeah.
You stay on this course.
Yes, sir.
And I never knew I would be here either. But, you know, like I say, in hindsight, now I'm up in age, I'm 73, and I'm looking backwards. What a journey. You know, I've been through hell and high water. But, you know, now if I had I would end up here, I wouldn't change it. I would go through it again because all of those experiences. I'm going to say this to anyone out there who's listening to me. You will be tried. You will be tested. If you have a true calling on your life, you're going to go through the fire. I don't care who you are.
True.
If you can go through that and you still standing, then you know that you can just go through anything that you face from this point after you go through that fire. And once you go through that, and if you're mission driven and you love what you're doing, you believe in what you're doing, nothing, absolutely nothing can stop you but you. Yes. And unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, one of our biggest obstacles, not on the outside, it's within. Most of us are our biggest enemy. We have to overcome self first because, like I said, there's so much inside of us. But because we come up in a society where we get so many mixed messages that come from the outside, not only us, from our own family members, you can't do that. No, you can't do this. You know, and you know we get so many rejections of, you know, and it's rightfully so why a lot of us feel the way we feel. But that's one of the obstacles that we must overcome.
Yes. So
within a person, I strongly suggest be you, do you, examine you, and most importantly, love you. Because you're the only one of your kind. And if you want me to, I can give out my information. If you know.
Absolutely.
Yes. Again, my name is David Murphy. I publish a newspaper called the National Black Unity News. I do podcasts and I do professional commercials. I build websites and a lot more. You know, I have a lot of experiences over the years. But I can reach that 443-455-2373. Again, 443-455-2373. And I have about 15, 20 websites, but I'm getting out one of the main ones. It's called TNBUN.com. That stands for the National Black Unity News. TNBUN.com. Thank you.
Well, we certainly thank you, Mr. Murphy. You have been amazing. The information that you've shared is, you know, beyond what I have expected. So I thank you for coming and sharing your expertise on the show. And we welcome you back again. And I would say to all of you, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, them look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
When you hear the word extraordinary, what words come to mind? Outstanding, above and beyond, yes, way above average, amazing, huge, right? Well, here's what I want to tell you. The only difference between ordinary and extraordinary is extra.
The only difference between hot water and boiling water is 1 degree.
You see, at 211 degrees, water's hot, right? 212 degrees, it boils.
With boiling water comes steam. With steam,
You can power a train 1 degree. The only difference between winning and losing is belief.
the only difference between a person living their full potential
And not reaching your full potential is desire.
continue adding that little extra in your community. There's a difference between success and significance. Success is adding value to yourself. Significance is adding value to other people.
The question you have to ask yourself there is, how can I add value to them? So you have to be intentional about how you're going to add value to that person. Everybody wants to know that you have something good planned for them.
1, 2, 3, down.
See, there were two guys that decided to take lunch. They were factory workers. And they sat down, and one guy reached in his lunch pail, and he pulled out a sandwich.
And he looked at it and he says, oh my God, this is another bologna sandwich. He goes,
I don't want another bologna sandwich. I hate bologna. Why do I keep having bologna sandwiches?
his friend said, come on, man, just relax. He says, it's going to be okay. He says, next time, tell your wife, don't fix your bologna sandwich, and it'll be okay.
He said, leave my wife out of this. I fix my own one every day.
You see, the bologna that we have in our life, we pack it.
The bologna that we pack in our lunch pail, we put it there.
The question is, what bologna are you packing in your lunch pail every day? What bologna are you packing with you from last year into this year? And what bologna are you going to pack from this year into next year?
This young lady right here, I got married. I was 19, she was 17, senior at Washington Marion High School. We didn't want bologna in our lives forever. We decided to live a life of significance and give back to our community that helped us every day. Not every other day, not some days, not most days, but every day to give back to someone else.
The harder you fall, the higher you bounce back.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, I will be speaking about my business, AR Consulting, helping people, empowering growth. At AR Consulting, empowerment is the key to success. We deliver results. We provide expert strategies, actionable insights, and personalized solutions to help individuals and businesses unlock their full potential. Whether refining operations, strengthening leadership, or driving innovation, we equip you with the tools for lasting progress. So you might say, why AR Consulting? Because we have expertise and the innovation with deep industry experience and a pulse on emerging trends. We craft tailored solutions to keep your business ahead of the competition. We have customized strategies. We know one size never fits all. Our approach is designed around your unique challenges and goals, ensuring targeted, effective results. What are our proven results? What are our proven results, right? Well, we've been recognized by NASDAQ, Entrepreneur Center. We've customized and have a track record for driving measurable growth through data-driven insights and hands-on support. We help businesses scale and optimize to succeed. What are some of our core consulting offers, right? What does AR Consulting offer to our client? And how do we help businesses identify and fix blind spots in their operations or their growth strategy? Well, at AR Consulting, we offer a comprehensive suite of services designed to drive growth, enhance efficiency, and empower your business to thrive in today's competitive landscape. Our expert team delivers by far tailored solutions to address your unique challenge, whether defining your internal processes or developing leadership or innovating for the future. We will connect you. One of our services is leads and staffing. Well, two, because they can go hand in hand depending on the type of business that you have. We connect businesses with top talent and high value leads, streamlining recruitment and ensuring the right people align with your vision. AR Consulting connects people. Okay. And to learn more, the link has been put in the bio below, and you can see for yourself. We offer leads and staffing, business consulting, and of course, the beauty business plan, which has been in existence for about 5 or 6 years now. And people find all of these services to help their business to grow. So depending on where you are in your business, we will meet you where you are, give you the proper tools to do what it is that you need to do to be at the level that you would like to be at, basically creating the action plan for you so that you can see your full vision come into fruition. Okay. So I certainly hope that you will take the time to take a look at what AR Consulting offers, especially through leads, because every business needs leads. A lot of us, we don't know if we are ready to scale our business. We don't know where we are in business. That's one of the reasons why AR Consulting is here for you, to help you understand who you are in business. Who are you? What do you provide? Who is your target audience? What do you want them to know about you? And with leads, with quality, verified, qualified leads, will help you unlock your business potential. Okay. We offer leads tailored to your needs that will increase your conversion rate. And we have simple plans, subscriptions. We offer 25 verified leads for $50 a month. And that can be tailored to what you want from these businesses. What businesses need what you have. It is our job to make sure, after you answer a few questions, when you select your plan and you answer the questions that you'll receive after you've selected your plan, it helps us to share with you how when you share with us your business goals and your target markets, we'll then be able to share and deliver a list to you of potential clients tailored to your needs. And then you can begin to focus on closing the deals, nurturing your clients, and, again, closing the deals while we handle your lead generation. How awesome is that? Right? How awesome is that? But what you have to understand is that you must nurture your leads. Don't just get the leads and think that's all you have to do. No, we get the leads for you, but you have to work the leads, okay? Because these leads are tailored to your business and what you said your target audience is, okay? These are businesses that want what you have. So make sure that you copy and paste the link in the comment section and visit the website so that you can find out, most of the things that my team and myself does to make sure that we are your trusted growth partner in your business. Most of you know I am diligent about what I do in business, for people, with people. And, I take what I do very seriously. And again, another one of our services at AR Consulting is quite simple: business consulting. We optimize operations, enhance decision-making, and drive sustainable growth with strategic, data-driven solutions tailored to your business needs. So take advantage of our experience on business consulting. Our business consulting services are designed to help organizations optimize their operations, enhance growth, and navigate challenges with strategic insights. So by leveraging industry expertise and a results-driven approach, we provide tailored solutions that address key areas such as strategy development, operational efficiency, financial management, and technology integration, which is very important. We teach you how to operate with systems and teams. And so you might say, well, I don't have a team. Well, you are a team of one, and you have to start somewhere. When you begin to duplicate you, because I'm sure as a CEO or business owner, we all have done it. We are doing all things, but that can be exhausting at times, right? Us business owners, we've stayed up all night, 24 hours, 48 hours even. But there comes a time when you must make the shift so that your business can begin to operate on automation and hopefully without you at times, right? At most times, because that's where, again, your team comes in. So whether you're looking to refine your business model, improve your internal processes, or drive innovation, our team works closely with you to deliver actionable recommendations and implement effective strategies that lead to measurable success. How do I know? because I've done it. I've done it for myself, and I've done it for others. And being recognized through NASDAQ, and a graduate of NASDAQ Entrepreneurial Center, I know that what we deliver works. Our goal is to empower your business to thrive in a competitive market with fostering sustainable growth and long-term success. So whether you need strategic business growth and development, business insurance and risk management solutions, operations and digital optimizations, or maybe beauty and wellness, industry consulting, we can provide that. Staffing and workforce solutions, education and public sector consulting. These are all of the areas in which AR Consulting can provide for you. So again, click or copy and paste the link in the comments below. Schedule an appointment with myself and my team, and we will certainly guide you on the right path. Just be prepared to do the work. Be prepared, because I can't do it for you, but I can certainly make sure that you grow and scale if you are willing to do your work. We also provide the Beauty Business Plan, which is designed for beauty entrepreneurs. Unlike business consulting, it's for all businesses. And so it's leads and staffing. We all need it. We all need it. It's like having your own personal mentor, if you will, including consulting, right? But the Beauty Business Plan, ladies and gentlemen, is designed for beauty entrepreneurs. This service delivers market insights, operational strategies, and innovative approaches to maximize profitability. Because we know in the beauty industry, we tend to wing it, if you will. A lot of us, we've been doing certain things our way for so long, but there is a manageable, strategic, and actionable blueprint that you can use that will help you grow. And again, it was designed and implemented for beauty entrepreneurs. But I would argue that, you know, other businesses can take advantage of this as well, because it is the complete package with your business management, your medical in terms of healthcare, and also financial solutions in terms of your retirement. So whether you are a solopreneur or have multiple businesses and a franchise, this can certainly be used for you. The Beauty Business Plan can definitely be advantageous for you to have a delightful future for yourself and for others that may work with you. This is an all-inclusive group membership program. And this plan was created to help eradicate businesses from failing during their first 5 years. No more hiding from the IRS when not filing your taxes, because if you follow this blueprint with the Beauty Business Plan, this software, the business management software, is included in this plan. And so you will have a record, a digital blueprint with one click of a button that will that you could send to your CPA so that you can have your taxes filed without having to look at receipts and all of the things that we do when tax season comes, right? This plan will help small businesses stay healthy, no more missing your annual checkups. And let's face it, in this time, we need to be healthy. We need to eat right. We have to take care of our health, especially get our annual checkups as we grow older. We want to be wiser and making sure that we're healthy and wealthy as we create sustainable wealth for ourselves and our family. So again, this plan will guide you to your legacy and help you build generational wealth in a streamlined process using digital optimization. This is perfect for beauty schools, aspiring beauty professionals, beauty salon owners, and small business owners. It features the software, your retirement, healthcare, and you'll become a part of the Billionaire Mindset Focus Club, BMF. Okay. And in that alone is priceless. You have everything that you need in one place. And I tell you, me coming from the world of beauty, I've been in the industry for over 30 years. And so I know what we need. I've had owned salons, and have managed people since the age of 24. And when I bought into my very first salon at the age of 24. So I've been managing for a very long time. And I've experienced quite a bit through trial and error, and learned quite a bit educationally and through certifications. So I understand and have built relationships and networks that are good for you, okay, with elite educators, even in podcasting and sharing information through our Monday Money Fix, and with our extraordinary trainer Matt Wiggins. We have so much in store for you with this membership. With the beauty business plan, you'll have a monthly accountability partner, weekly office hours, self-paced courses. I don't know, some of you may know Mickey Wright. You'll have access to her beauty superstars. And so it's just phenomenal. Everything that you need in one place. So I implore you again to take a look at the link that is in the chat so that you can understand what AR Consulting offers. And we'll definitely be here for you so that you can unlock your business potential. And hopefully we can become your trusted partner, your trusted growth partner. Let me be clear about that. At AR Consulting, we don't just offer solutions, we forge partnerships. Our team is dedicated to helping you navigate challenges, capitalize on opportunities, and achieve long-term success. So let's unlock your full potential, just as I did for myself. Okay, so I certainly thank you for being here with me today. We have another fireside chat coming up very soon. So I ask that you stay with me. And I just thank you for your continued support. Genius.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Join today. Don't be left out. The Beauty Business Network, where beauty means business. The global beauty industry is booming, with a current worth of $108.4
a scholarship here at the Black Business Network. The Black Business Expo mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App BBX USA. And you can see that QR code on the screen here. But please help support our young entrepreneurs and seniors who are going to college. This is a great cause. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online, again, at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund, whatever that amount is. When you give, the universe gives back to you. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated. We thank you. Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute. We thank you. The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, and Lee Entertainment. We thank you. Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Bank Law Firms, and Black Business USA. We thank you all. We thank you all. Everyone needs this information. They need your support. I hope that you'll support me. I hope that you'll support AR Consulting and David Murphy, who I had on earlier, and those who are upcoming. Please continue to join us, as I'll be here with you today until 4 p.m. We have 2 more guests following this segment, and I want you to know that genius, you are genius. I am genius. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Join today. Don't be left out. The Beauty Business Network, where beauty means business. The global beauty industry is booming, with a current worth of $108.41 billion and rising fast. Americans alone spend an average of $211.82 on beauty products every year, and skincare accounts for 42% of the market. More than ever, consumers are looking for beauty experiences that are personal, premium, and powerful. Welcome to the Beauty Business Network, the first global platform designed exclusively for beauty entrepreneurs, creators, brands, and professionals ready to take their business to the next level. From skincare to salon services, wellness to wigs, nails to natural hair, this is where beauty businesses from around the world come together to showcase, sell, and shine. The Beauty Business Network gives you the tools, visibility, and global platform to grow your brand with purpose and impact. Features and benefits include a chance to host your own show and share your products and services with a global audience, access to a beauty marketplace reaching thousands of customers and industry leaders, live interviews, brand spotlights, and interactive events to drive sales and visibility. strategic marketing, branding, and tech support to help you scale. And most importantly, a network of beauty bosses supporting and celebrating one another. With 75% of beauty shoppers saying they'll pay more for a personalized experience, your audience is waiting, and they're watching. Join the Beauty Business Network and let your brand be seen, heard, and celebrated worldwide. Visit beautybusinessnetwork.com or call 240-476-0590 to claim your spot today. The Beauty Business Network, where beauty meets opportunity and beauty means business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson Milton.
It's my favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Right. Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve. I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day. And quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to take grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all y'all, all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now, I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City, USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and
have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T.Y. is here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, everyone. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we have joining us Melanie Perry. Melanie D. Perry is a certified financial planner with over 2 decades of experience dedicated to helping individuals create sustainable wealth through informed financial decisions. She founded Zillionaire Enterprises to promote financial literacy, particularly among women and children, making complex concepts easy to understand. Recognized by national organizations like the NAACP, Melanie empowers women entrepreneurs with effective strategies. She is the author of 2 influential books, all about the Benjamins and Jonathan and Geneva, focusing on wealth building principles. Her mission is to inspire others to overcome financial challenges and transform their lives, proving that everyone has the potential to build wealth and make a positive impact on society. Sharing a presentation, let's welcome Melanie Perry. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
So let's unmute that. Hello. Thank you for that wonderful introduction. I appreciate that. And yes, genius is common. So in this day and age, it's always good to take a moment to recognize our God-given gifts and talents and step back and reflect. And during various seasons all throughout the year, it's good to take a moment to do that. And this is, a good time to be still and sit with what it is that you are here to do. What are your talents? What are your gifts? Why were you called, or what was placed on your heart to want to give and contribute and give back to the world? And as a person that's been in finance for the past 25 years, this year actually makes my 25th anniversary. And so that's a long time. And what I have seen over this time period is a tremendous amount of growth in people that look like you and me to understand that our individual wealth journey is not solely about the pursuit of monetary gain, but wealth encompasses so many different aspects, so many different domains, from our mental health wealth, from our physical wealth, from our emotional wealth, from the relationships and networks and connections we have, the Black Business Network being one of them, to our mental, physical, emotional, financial, and spiritual. Goodness, we can't forget the spiritual wealth. And then lastly, I would say is the financial piece to the whole part of our wealth journey. So when you recognize that your wealth journey is more than just the actual, pursuit of monetary wealth, then it really begins to put into perspective what's important. Because oftentimes in this world, we're trying to accumulate things, right? And these things are to supposedly make us do things easier, faster, quicker, feel better, fill voids. But in truth, all you really need is a solid spiritual grounding, which in essence is a deeper understanding of self. In addition to that, making sure that the physical presence of you is healthy, right? You can have all the money in the world. I say this all the time. You can have all the money in the world. And if you're dedicating all that money towards health improvements, towards medicine, really not health improvements, but towards medicine, towards hospital bills, is that really wealthy? No. If you have no family that wants to deal with you, no friends that want to deal with you, no community that wants anything to deal with you, that's not wealthy living, right? So as we move along, whatever phase you're at, a lot of people that I work with are over 40, knocking on 50, or well into 60. And they're at a point in their lives where they have to reboot, refresh, rebuild. And oftentimes it feels a little daunting, like maybe you missed your boat, or, is it too late? And I can guarantee you, even at 60 and 70, it's never too late. It's the late moment happens when you're gone mentally or physically. That's when you're done. But as long as your feet are planted on this earth, there is still an opportunity for you to grow and expand to the next best version of yourself, right? So if you are at a space, at a point, at a juncture in your wealth journey where it's time to reboot, to rebuild, for whatever the case may be, recognize that every single moment up until this point was all designed. It was all purposeful. Whether it was a positive experience or, quote, failure. Failures are moments in life that allow you to get a better understanding of how to refine and do things better, right? It is not a moment to reflect upon that incident and say, oh, shoulda, coulda, woulda, from a negative, standpoint. But the shoulda, coulda, woulda is where you can learn from it so that you can improve and be better when you're in that next phase, and to activate the discernment that you learn from that, quote, failure, right? And in the Yoruba culture, their definition of adulthood starts at 40. So if you think about it, at 40, you're really just getting started. So if you understand the physiology, the body, getting too technical here. If you understand the body and how the body develops, then you'll know that your brain doesn't even fully develop until you're 25. And just think of all of the silly, nonsensical decisions you made or should have made at 25, right? Or 20, in your 20s, in that decade of being in your 20s. So when you start inching on the end of 20 and venturing into your 30s, the third decade of your life, then you begin to, have a better sense of self. You have, a few jobs under your belt, few more work experience under your belt. So you are able to interact and navigate with people more in different circumstances, different cultures and backgrounds. But you're still not there. Yeah. When you finally get towards the end of that third decade and you venture into your 40s, you've got some pretty solid roots. They're still shallow, but you've got some pretty solid roots in the ground. And that's really the beginning stages of you really having an even stronger sense of yourself so that you can really do bigger and better things with much more knowledge and experience. Your 20s and 30s, depending on how your upbringing was, you still don't know up from Adam, right? For those that had a very early experience with a great deal of exposure in their teens, then maybe 30 is your adulthood, level. But for most of us, 40 is really when you begin to really have some solid footing. So if you're in that 40 to 60, even 65 time frame, and again, even 70, given the digital age that we're in, there is definitely an opportunity for you to rebuild on a much solid footing because you're 40 plus. You have a much better understanding of the world, how people behave, human behavior, how you much better understanding of yourself. And when you really understand when you really have a solid relationship with your creator, which again is a even deeper understanding of yourself, then you're in a much better position to navigate your wealth journey in a much more efficient way without being overly concerned about what people think. I would say that that's one of the greatest challenges to overcome in this human experience is to ignore what people think, because when people have ideas, when people are active on moving from their gifts, their inspiration based upon the gifts and talents that they have, then a lot of people might look at that and think, how on earth do you plan on doing X, Y, and Z when you don't have X, A, B, and C, right? But that's the whole idea of innovation and creation. Creation is the ability to be able to create a material thing from your idea, right? So never let anybody tell you, oh, well, you don't have X, so therefore you can't do Y. That's the whole idea of creation, right? And whatever has been placed on your heart to be able to act on and to create or to bring into its monetary, tangible existence, then do it. Do it now. There's no, present, there's no better time but the present, right? So that whole journey in one, recognizing your God-given talents and gifts, your skills, and knowing that you have everything you need to be able to expand to the next best version of yourself. There's nothing else. There's no more degrees. Black women have the greatest education and the most degrees and certifications than any other person on this planet. We don't need any more certifications and education before you take the next step in expanding your wealth and expanding your financial wealth. You have everything that you need. You have all the people around you that will help you get to the next best version of yourself and get to that next business venture that you may be thinking about or if you're already in business wanting to expand. It's all here, it's all present. The question is do you have the confidence to be able to consistently act upon that? That's the factor. And that consistency, that discipline is based upon you knowing that you can succeed, that it is for you, and that no one can take it away from you, and that other people's opinion about what you're doing or not doing or should be doing or shouldn't be doing has no bearing on you moving forward with what God has asked you to do. A lot of times in our community, we're kind of in a tug and pull when it comes to the pursuit of wealth and pursuit of wealth on the level of, making 10,000 consistently a month, 50,000 consistently a month, 100,000 consistently a month, $1 million consistently a month. Because our image and perspective of wealth is one that doesn't align with us at all by any means and never did. But here's the thing. You define what your monetary wealth is going to look like. And most of us, what we do is we take care of ourselves and then immediately start looking at how can we give and help somebody else, help bring somebody else up. The very nature of our businesses are such that it is designed for service, is designed to help uplift, right? And we move forward with the highest and greatest level of integrity of any human being on this planet. That's just how we do things. Most people of color move and groove in that vein. So knowing that when money is in our hands, we do good things with it. You want to be consistent and proactively moving towards having as much money in your hands as possible, because money is just a tool. It's a medium of exchange. The person that has the money is in hand. So people often say that money is the root of all evil. Money changes people. Money doesn't change people. Money just enhances the core of who you are. Now, if you were a dirty, rotten soul from Jump Street, you're going to be a worse, enhanced, dirty, rotten soul with money. But if you are a giving, loving soul, then you're just going to find ways to enhance and help, other people. Now, this doesn't mean that you have to commit to a vow of poverty. In the midst of that, go ahead and enjoy other people's products and services and creations and entertainment and joys, and definitely participate in that, because the highest and greatest use of money is when it's in circulation. We don't take this when we make our ultimate transition. It's about what are we doing here on this planet that's providing an added value to those of us that we care about most, right? And so if you know, and I know, that you do good things with money when it's in your hands, then the better you understand the wealth game, the better you can enhance and improve other people's lives as well as your own. So when I work with business owners, there's a common theme that I see all the time in trying to understand the most effective ways to deal with their cash flow. And oftentimes, with entrepreneurs in particular, we have started the business because it was placed on our heart to be able to do so, and we move, right? And so we don't necessarily always have the systems, the processes, the understanding, the financial literacy, in place to best organize the cash flow and organize the financial component, of the business. We're just really good at bringing the money in, but not necessarily the best at managing it. So I'm going to share with you today some very practical ways in which you can begin to manage your money much more effectively as an entrepreneur. Because one of the major challenges is that the money comes in variable, increments, right? 1 month you might have a really spectacular month. You brought in 25,000. Next month you might have only brought in 5,000, right? So the fact that you have a variable income can sometimes make it challenging to really understand where the priorities should lie in terms of, well, yeah, you obviously need to pay the bills, but then how do you position yourself so that you're able to pay taxes come tax filing season? You're able to save when you're ready to, when you need to fall back on your savings as an emergency, or when you're ready to pivot and expand into something different, or to save for your kids' college education, or to save in order to purchase additional income generating assets. How do you effectively organize that? Because a lot of times entrepreneurs are so focused on working in the business that they don't take the right amount of time to focus on working in, most entrepreneurs are working in the business and not so much working on the business. And so what I'm going to share with you, starting with the cash flow, because again, understanding the life vein, so cash flow is like, your the blood flowing through your body. If you don't have blood flowing through your body, we're done, right? So let's understand this. So with an entrepreneur, you more than likely have more than one business. So first and foremost, separate your business income. So have a separate bank account for each particular business. Also, separate your personal expenses from your business expenses. Do not commingle, not a cent between the two. Now, I recognize there's times when that can be a challenge, but do your best to start the habit of not commingling your personal and business expenses. And when it comes to, you hear all over, social media where you can, write off some personal expenses because they align with the business. Make sure that it actually does align with the business. If you are buying a Halloween costume for your kid and you're trying to finagle a way to write that off, through your business, and your business is selling a electric vehicle part to automobile companies, there's no way you can combine that, right? Now, if you are a designer and you design Halloween costumes and you use your child's costume as a part of your marketing, then you could write that off, right? But it has to be an ordinary and necessary business expense for that to fly through the IRS if you're ever audited. Okay, so you got to be really careful about listening to 90-second clips and reels and feeling like, okay, let's go and just move on it. Always seek professional advice when you're dealing with that, and ideally, when you're making over 50, close to 100,000, connect with a tax planner, not just a tax preparer. Okay. So let's get back to this cash flow. All right, so we have separated our personal expenses from our business expenses, right? And if we have multiple businesses, we have a separate bank account for each particular business. And we are using a software platform like QuickBooks, Wave, FreshBooks. There's a variety of them out there. And that is just going to make your life a lot easier. Okay, so using those platforms can be a little daunting at first. I'm not going to dismiss that because it depends on your comfort level in dealing with online software and this and that. But once you get into the rhythm, you get the hang of things, you understand where things are and how that particular software works. It's actually one of the best things you can do for yourself to begin to create financial organization. So one thing that I do is anytime that I spend money in my business, I always, like if I get something at Staples, I get once I get into the car, boom, I take that receipt. I always have receipts printed so that I can upload that receipt onto my QuickBooks account. And then within 30 to 60 seconds, it's up there. It's done. And I don't have to take hours upon hours to prepare for tax filing season. Because I took the 30 to 60 seconds in that moment to just handle it on my phone. Yes? So by getting into those types of habits and rhythms, it just makes things so much more organized. Now, if you're at a point in your business where you have hired a bookkeeper, still practicing incorporating that practice is going to be, easier for them to begin to organize your books, okay? And definitely connecting your bank accounts to those apps as well. All right, so we understand the apps that we need to use to make our lives easier, simpler, and create more time actually throughout the day when we incorporate these kinds of habits. The next thing is to get clarity of where do we actually funnel this cash flow, right? And so I created this cash flow calculator, which actually kind of acts like a Plinko board. So you all know that game from The Price is Right, where it's called Plinko. And so you get the little chip after you've guessed a certain amount of prices on various items. So you get all these chips. And so, you put that little chip down there, ding, 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 boom, you get $500. Ding, 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 you get $100, So we're going to organize our cash flow like Plinko, like the game Plinko, because again, we're going to have fun. This is not daunting, overwhelming, taxing, none of that. We're going to Plinko our cash flow. Yes? So you have the chip. The chip is going to be identified as something because it has to ding, 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 go into a certain bucket. So we are going to be purposeful with each and every dollar that we have, right? Every dollar has an assignment. Yes? So how I just, with the cash flow calculator I created, I use a formula. Now you can adjust this, but the basic formula is where you have 20% going towards, well, first of all of it goes into your business bank account, okay? And then of that amount, 20% goes into an account, a checking account. You can put in the savings as well for taxes. So 20% right off the board from the business goes into a tax, savings or checking account. Then you have 40% that goes into your business bank account. And then you've got 40% that gets funneled into a personal checking account for your income, right? Now, when the numbers break down, let's say we're using $10,000, well, that would be $4,000 a month for personal. You might think, well, my actual monthly expenses are close to $6,000, $7,000 or $5,000. Just most people's $5,000. So $4,000 is not going to cut it. Well, then that means you need to generate more money in your business, right? Or just the percentages, right? Because again, it's a basic formula to give you the structure, to give you an idea of how to begin to organize and Plinko your cash flow. Okay, so that's just the basic, right? So then let's go back to the business. So you've got 20% that's allocated towards taxes, 40% that goes into the business account. So then you want to divide that down even further, and you're going to take some of that and allocate. I think the way that I have the formulas is 70% goes into 70% of that 40% goes into operations. Okay, so operations is all of your overhead, what it takes to run your business. Then you take 30%, 10% into each bucket, into 3 different categories, and then you're going to have 10% funnel into a reserve account. And so this reserve account is really, a space where it's kind of like a rainy day fund where you begin to accumulate about a month of your expenses within your business. And it's a situation where you would use that if there happened to be a conference or something that popped up or an event that popped up and you're like, oh man, It'll be great to attend that, but I'm going to need an after 5 evening gown, to go to that to, represent my company well. It wasn't something I had planned on, but boom, I know this is going to be a great event. You could jump into that reserve account for that. It could also be a situation where you've got so much demand happening within your business and maybe also in your personal life that you need to now, bring in a temporary employee. Well, you might want to tap into that reserve account, for that kind of short-term, situation. So it's just a reserve account for those unexpected, expenses that, situations that pop up that is going to ultimately expand your business in some capacity. The next bucket is the emergency overhead, type of account. And that is where you would have about 3 months of the business expenses set aside. And that is a situation where I like to give the example of COVID. Many of us didn't know that was coming. So we needed to get technologically up to speed. So we needed to get computers, we needed to get lighting, make our particular room in our home, more office oriented. And so we had to get adjusted, there. So that took a little bit of resources. So, you would pull, from your emergency operational type of account within your business. Then the third account, again, this is all encompassed under that 30%, which is for savings. That third account is for future projects. So let's say you want to create a retreat, you want to purchase a building, you want to start a speaking gig within your business, you want to write a book, you want to own a building. So that's where you begin to accumulate the reserve to be able to expand and scale to the next best version of your business. We're going to do the same thing personal. So that other 40%, again, 20% of the business revenue went into a tax bucket, 40% went into the business, and then it was broken down. 70% went into operations, 30% went into savings, and broken down 3 ways there, 10% into each one of those buckets. So now we got 40%, we have 40% allocated towards our personal. So what do? We give right off the top. So we're going to take 10% off the top, and that goes into goes towards tithing, towards giving, however you want to donate that. Now, we also want to apply the same method. So within that 40%, we can apply the 50-20-30 rule, where 20% goes towards, 10% is taken off the top, okay? And then from that 10%, what's remaining, then we divide it to the 20-30-50 rule, okay? So 20% goes towards saving, 30% goes towards, kind of the non-essentials, but they help make your life better. And then the other 50% goes towards the essentials, okay? You can break that up however you see fit. Okay, so now with that 20% of savings, we're going to do the exact same thing that we did in our business with us personally. This is actually how I began to help people understand how they can create rules of engagement, with their finances and to improve their relationship with their finances, because you actually know what you need to do, but we get kind of pulled in a way where we get distracted actually, and then end up not having enough money at the end of the month and, get into debt and all that kind of thing. So when you have clear rules of engagement with your finances and a clear purpose for each and every dollar, then you don't fall into that trap of not having enough saved, and therefore having to use your credit card as your emergency account. And that's not what a credit card is for. Okay, so this savings, is 20% is savings. You're going to break it down the same way. And I use different terminology, but the concept is the same. So the DIP account is like that rainy day fund. And the rainy day fund is where you would set aside about a month of your expenses. So if your expenses per month are $5,000, then that's the goal. The idea behind this DIP account is where, again, you've got rules of engagement. So if you have a friend or a family member that's like, hey, I need some help, you can help them, but once you get down to 50%, you don't have any more money to be able to dole out and to help. It's the same thing of putting the mask on yourself in the event of a emergency landing. You want to protect yourself so that you can be more efficient in helping someone else, right? So you have a month of your expenses set aside there. Now here's the rule of engagement. Once it gets down to 50%, you don't have any more. You can make that 60%, 70%, 20%, whatever. But my suggestion is 50. That DIP account can also be used to, let's say on a personal level, your daughter comes to you and is like, Mom, I want to participate, or the school is having a function and I need a new uniform, or I forgot to tell you, children always kind of come to you at the last minute for stuff. Well, you might dip into the DIP account for something like that. Or you need to fly back home to take care of a family member, or help a family member out who's having health issues or something like that, and you dip into the DIP account for that. Okay, but again, 50%, and then you need to pause and replenish. Because at the end of the day, if you tell that person no, they're going to figure out a way to, get the resources that they need. And telling somebody no could be the best thing that you do for them to help them become more self-sufficient. So the next bucket is the emergency account, and that's where we should have about 3 months of our 3 months of our expenses set aside there for an emergency. An emergency is something where, if, as an entrepreneur, cash flow is, sales have gotten a little bit low. You've dipped into all of your reserves within your business, and now you got to figure things out, on a personal level, right? If you are 50-50, you've got a part-time business and you are working at the 9 to 5, and then a layoff happens, right? Which is happening rampantly recently. So this allows you to have a 3-month cushion to at least breathe a little bit, to reposition, right? And to focus more so on income generating activity within your business. And then as we come to a close, the third bucket is the wealth account. And the wealth account is for the sole purpose of buying assets. And by assets, I mean anything that puts money in your pocket today or at some point in the future. So what I encourage people to do what I encourage entrepreneurs to do is to not just solely rely upon their business as their main source of income, right? You want to monetize your God-given talents to the ultimate level, right? That's infinite possibilities, right? And then you want to convert that into assets that generate income without your physical effort. So those are investments. Those are investments that provide you with guaranteed income streams, okay? And then you want to ultimately protect that with a trust and with insurance. And there's a whole financial planning process, in regards to that. Because at the end of the day, you do want to position yourself to create a legacy, whether that's a legacy of financial savviness and financial education, and or the monetary legacy, right? It's whatever you choose as a parent of what kind of legacy you want to leave, right? So we have the wealth account, which you're beginning to buy assets now. So you might own the commercial property of where your business is. You might own the building, right? The office building. And so you're getting revenue from the other tenants. You're getting revenue from the other businesses in that shopping center. You may want to venture into other real estate investments, participate in private placements, So this is not an investment advice by any means, but these are just seeds that I'm planting to give you an understanding that you want to position yourself to earn as much as you can in your highest health, right? And then position yourself to have options to pull back if your health begins to shift, because that's just kind of the way the circle of life happens. We reach a peak level and then decline or stay level, right? So you always want to have the financial resources depending on what happens. You know, we can only do so much in terms of our cleanses and detoxes and prayers and meditations and, you know, detoxing our homes from toxic materials of cooking goods and things like that as best as possible. But the human experience is a human experience. So we want to have the backup plan, you know, for that. And that is essentially what's creating the financial foundation within your business and within your personal finances. The next layer or component to establishing a solid financial foundation, as I come to a close in helping you understand the highest and greatest use of your money is in circulation, and understanding what buckets, you know, will be placed where and what for, but creating the rules of engagement is insurance. Insurance is a form of a safety net. It's a backup, right? So we want to position ourselves to generate as much income as possible as long as we can, right? As long as what we're doing allows us to smile from the inside out, yes? And should we ever come to a point where we recognize it's time to transfer these responsibilities down to the employees, we may want to allow our employees to ultimately own the business. We might want to allow our children, you know, pass it to the next generation if they're in that space, and move forward with the next, and just have these types of opportunities, you know, available, you know, to us by first and foremost monetizing our God-given talent. So as always, it is a joy and a pleasure to be able to share my knowledge and expertise with everyone that is participating in the Black Business Network during this particular week. And I'm very well aware I'm in the midst of genius, and that genius is common.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so very much, Miss Melanie Perry, for that most valuable information. And would you like to share your information?
Oh, yes. So thank you for that reminder. So you can find me all over social media, from Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram at Zillionaire. And that's ZEALLIONAIRE. Thank you very much. And I look forward to seeing you on the other side. Peace and blessings, everyone.
Yes. So again, we want to thank you for that most valuable information, and we would love to have you back again. So, ladies and gentlemen, genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those three groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on three areas. And those three areas are: one, the people; number two, the courses; and number three, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, everyone. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Arnetta Rogers. I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we're excited to have Erica Anderson. Erica Anderson is the visionary founder of Empower Mindsets Coaching. That's Empower Mindsets Coaching, dedicated to helping individuals unlock their full potential through personal accountability, self-awareness, and intentional action. With a mission to inspire 1% growth every day, Erica empowers others to take ownership of their lives and become co-creators of their success. A passionate divorce and co-parent coach, she guides individuals through life's challenges with resilience and clarity. Beyond coaching, Erica's heart for service shines through her work with youth, nonprofits, and mental health programs across Southern California. In her downtime, she loves traveling and adventures with her dog, Journey. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, Erica Anderson.
Thank you. I'm so happy to be here.
Hi, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you today?
I am fantastic. How are you?
Wonderful. And the weather in sunny California?
Actually, in Florida at the moment, it's probably the same in California, so it's still good.
Oh, okay. Well, wonderful. We're glad to have you. I want to jump right in. I want, again, people to get to know who you are, not just through your bio. So I'm going to ask you a few questions so that you can help us understand that. Okay. So Erica, what inspired you to create Empower Mindsets Coaching, and what is its core mission?
So really what inspired me to create Empower Mindsets Coaching was really myself. Also, I saw a lot of people, was individuals, it was co-parents, young adults, really struggling to move forward in their lives, not because they weren't capable, but because their mindset was holding them back, right? Holding me back as well. I've always been passionate about helping people recognize their power, recognize their voice, hear their voice, but also their ability to create change, right? We all have that power. So when I started my business, I want people to take ownership because I want to take ownership of my life. I want to develop self-awareness. I want people to develop self-awareness. Really be intentional about the life we want to create. And it wasn't more about moving from existing, but really moving to thriving. My mission is very simple. It's to help people rewrite their stories, right? Embrace that personal growth. But most importantly, it's really understanding that greatness isn't perfection, it's purpose. So that was the entire concept around Empower Mindsets. It wasn't just about being great. It's really more just about finding your purpose and excelling in that purpose.
Excellent, excellent. Very powerful information. What roles does would you say mindset play in personal and professional success?
Mindset is everything. Everything. It's right here, right? So I always say if we take that one word and you separate it, it's mind is set, right? So what you set your mind to believe about any of your abilities, right? So it determines most importantly how we see ourselves. It's how we embrace our challenges, how we look at them as opportunities, right? Not just a problem, right? So opportunity to learn more about ourselves, and accepting failure and also learning from failure, right? So if you think about growth mindset, they say fail better, fail forward. I say failing is finding, acceptance, and learning, right? Because we're all going to fail, but we have to learn from that. That's a part of our mission. If one believes that you're stuck, you're going to be stuck. If you can be unstuck, you can be unstuck. If you believe in growth, you'll find a way to get forward, right? Whether it's reading a book, whether it's surrounding yourself with people who are like-minded. I always tell my clients that when you change the way you look at things, the things you look at change. I've heard Dr. Wayne Dyer for that quote as well. So it's really about training your mind to see possibilities instead of limitations. And the mindset shift doesn't mean ignoring reality, right? Reality is here. But it's how we choose to respond to it differently, right? And that's where our lives.
Yeah, absolutely. I would agree with you with that. So with that being said, what would you say makes Empowered Mindsets coaching different from other coaching programs? Because there are many out there.
There are many. I would say probably ours is, and we use that term loosely, holistic, right? It is a holistic. It's really a down to the bare bones, right? I meet people where you are. Right, it's personalized, it's tailored because every client doesn't need to hear the same thing. Every person doesn't have to hear the same strategy or the same advice or the same motivation. It's not going to work. So we don't just focus on motivation or empowerment or inspiration, right? Or give you a playbook for it to be a self-paced learning, right? We make it real, and it's real situations, right? Real tangible solutions. And then small mindset shifts that create lasting change. Because one small shift can change your life. We take a little bit of personal accountability, a lot of self-awareness, a few action steps, and have that transformation be seen and not just heard, right? So it's really about feeling inspired for the moment, right? We're creating habits, we're redefining your life. It's not one size fits all.
Yeah.
It's crafted. I want to understand you and also want you to understand me, right? Because we have to work together. So we're building on real results, not 7 days, not 7 months, it could be 7 years, right? But taking that one step to create change and transformation.
Definitely. I like that. And I'm sure our listeners would could appreciate that as well. So what are some of your core principles as it relates to your frameworks or what you use when coaching individuals through life transitions like divorce or co-parenting or even personal growth?
Wow. So great three, there's several, right? But the first three, self-awareness, personal accountability, and intentional action. You have to be aware of yourself. You have to know exactly what you want to work on. You got to take ownership. You got to say, you know what, this is my life.
That's right.
I have to do it, and no one else is going to do it but me. Right? Mom can't do it, dad can't do it, teacher can't do it. I have to do this. So what do I need to do, and how do I need to act? You have to uncover where you are, understand any of those beliefs that might be holding you back. Right? Most importantly is asking yourself, who am I? Right? When you ask yourself, right, sometimes it's like, oh my gosh, like, who really am I? Who am I supposed to be? Not the person that someone else says you were going to be, but who do you feel like you should be? Right? For yourself, what's going to make you happy? So that ownership is huge. When you take responsibility for that, that's your growth. That's your power. You're taking all of that back, all the things you've never heard of, that you want to create those meetings, right? You take that back. And I say a lot of people confuse me as a counselor or a therapist. I say, no, I don't want those credentials. Too much, right? So we're guiding people to help them make the best decision, the best informed decision. Right? But just making those changes that you want to make, because if you make those, you're more apt to listen to yourself versus listen to someone else.
I would totally agree with you. I think people underestimate the power of, as one of our other guests shared, looking in the mirror, looking at the man or woman in the mirror to become what you see and believe that you are. And so I totally agree with you on that. Can you share a success story, maybe from a client who experienced a major transformation through Empower Mindsets coaching?
Sure. So I have one of my clients was a co-parent. The co-parent had zero hope. It was like, this person can't work with them. The communication was not great. We just really parallel parenting, which means that I do my thing and then the other person does their thing, right? So my goal in co-parenting coaching is to always put the child first. It's always about the kids. A lot of times we have to eliminate our own biases, right, and put the kid first. So whenever they change around their mindset, I said, this is kid first, right? All things that I'm working on, all things that I have with this other person, it's not really relevant, right? So I had that person think about, how can you change the way you look at things? So they changed how they communicated, when they communicated, how they communicated, changed how they set boundaries, how they enforce their boundaries, how they show up for their child. That was most important. So when that perspective changed, they told me for the first time in their life, they felt free, right? They felt like they had their power back because they weren't tailoring to the other person. They were tailoring more to themselves, but most importantly, tailoring to their child, which is most important, right? So those are my success stories.
Yeah, and I'm sure they could appreciate that, because we do tend to think of ourselves first and what makes us feel good in our space. But when we consider others, we'd be surprised at how easier it could be if we had people like yourself and companies like yourself that could guide them, and by using the proper tools to help them to become cordial and have a better life for their child, right? And
just this wave, just a nice high goes a long way.
Yeah. So if someone is feeling stuck or overwhelmed, what is one of the first steps they should take to shift their mindset?
If someone's feeling stuck, stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop dead in your tracks, right? Away from all the noises, and really sit down and write it out. Ask yourself, what is it that I really want? What kind of life do I really want to create? Ask yourself, what do I have to unlearn to create this life that I want to create? What new behaviors do I have to adopt? Right? And then sit and get quiet with that. And once you hear those questions, those answers, then write out what you hear, right? But you have to really listen, because it may be scary. It's going to be scary. It's going to be overwhelming, right? Fear is going to sink in. And you're like, oh, nope, I don't want to do it, right? But we have to realize that the fear is false evidence appearing real. We give fear meaning, right? So we eliminate it. We don't know until we try it. So I say, write down whatever you want to accomplish. It could be trying a new food. Who will try that new food? Yeah. The opportunity to say whether you liked it or you didn't like it. And then let that apply to other areas of your life.
I like that analogy, because if you don't try, you'll never know. You really do have to step out there and see what's on the other side.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And so I know that you offer workshops and YouTube content and one-on-one coaching. How do these different approaches help people create lasting change?
Create lasting change because everyone learns differently. Workshops, people learn more in the group setting, right? They like the interaction. Some people like one-on-one coaching. Maybe they don't want to share, right, their vulnerabilities, or they want to do so they rather have one-on-one. YouTube, you can go in there really quick. Play your 3-minute video, get the inspiration you need, maybe that one nugget that's going to help you, and then you can move on, right? Because we know that nowadays our attentions are 6 seconds, right? Even for adults, that's really quick, right? So if you speak for 10 minutes, everyone may not want to hear that. So offering different variations allows those learners to either get a quick snippet of advice or 3 hours worth of advice.
Yeah, that's right. Good information, because not everyone receives information the same. We all learn differently. Some are visual, and some like audio. So you're exactly right. I can appreciate that, and I'm sure that our listeners can as well. And so, Erica, what is one powerful piece of advice or action step that our listeners can take away today to start empowering their own mindset? I know it may seem similar in questioning, but I'm trying to be very strategic and targeted here. What are some of those steps that attendees can take to start empowering their own mindset?
First, I would say write down, I am powerful, right? Remember that, right? One thing about affirmations is that you can write out so many affirmations and you may not even believe it. I may say, I'm a CEO, I'm a motivational speaker, I'm this, I'm that, but if you don't believe it, right, it's not going to happen. So, right, if it takes you 5 months to start believing that you're powerful, then let it be 5 months. But one piece of powerful advice is to choose your thoughts wisely. Choose your words wisely. Choose the way you speak to yourself differently, because how you speak to yourself, how you speak to others, it matters. So I always say, think before you speak. I love acronyms. So think, right? T is for true. Ask yourself, is it true? Right? Is it helpful? Is it inspiring? Is it necessary? Is it kind? And if it's not, don't say it. I've told people so many times, when those bad thoughts come into your mind of, I'm not powerful, I won't be successful, I won't be this, I won't be that, kick them out, right? Take a little bat and bat that thought out of your head. Look at it, as it goes into a home run, let that thought and replace it. I'm not powerful. No.
You are.
That's my thing, is just thinking before you and watching how you speak to yourself. So and feed and speak life into your own self. I say, when we're kids, we don't get a sticker of a congratulations. We don't get the 100%. We don't get the piece of candy. We don't get the balloon party. We don't get all those parts. So we have to celebrate ourselves. Yes. And you have to be nice to yourself, right? We have to be nice. We have to be kind. We have to give ourselves grace. And we have to know that we're all powerful.
Yeah, totally. I find that we don't give ourselves grace as much as we should. We are our own worst critics. And sometimes when we don't have organizations such as yourself, we tend to get into our own head because with empowerment coaching, listen, you can be their accountability partner. You can, just share things with them that will steer them in the right direction. Some people are just so withdrawn, right? They may have all of these great ideas, but without them, coming to fruition because maybe they're shy. We have so many limiting beliefs that hold us back. And, businesses such as yourself is very key and pivotal to others' success. So I want to ask you, how has your background in education and coaching, some of your social services influenced the way you approach coaching and empowerment?
So much. Social services for the last 18 years, I've worked with a vast array of people from, kids from, 5 years old to 21, foster care, behavioral, and case management, teaching in private schools, right? Being a personal trainer. I was a basketball athlete, also was a coach for about 12 years. So all of my, nuances, it all came together. And it helped me to understand the power of building rapport, And being at a young age, work in social services, I got a chance to see that you have to meet people where they are.
Yes.
Like a lot of times we put assumptions and we put expectations on people, they're not there yet.
Right.
Well, do this, do that. It's like, well, there's a few things you have to unpack, a few things they have to unlearn in order for them to take that next step. So being in that area of education showed me, you know, methodologies, ideologies, how to structure, how to, you know, be disciplined and organized. Sports was fun, also discipline, also motivation. Social services was empathy and compassion. I was, 25 when I had my first job at a group home. Had no idea what it was. I developed so much compassion and empathy for kids that I had never seen that before. It just woke something in me. And a lot of times they say, a lot of careers you don't wake up knowing what you want to do sometimes. Sometimes it's falling into your lap. I thought I was going to be a PE teacher for the rest of my life in t-shirt and shorts.
Yeah.
But I said, nope, come back here. I want you over in this space. And I said, so just being aware of where my life took me, and me understanding that I want to help people, and I want people to help people to get their dreams acknowledged, and you can do it. I've been trying to be an entrepreneur for a very long time, and out of fear and getting one no, I said, nope, I'm not going to do it. But now I say, you know what? One no can mean 100 yeses after that.
Yeah.
But you have to do the first no.
Certainly, you have to keep going. You definitely have to keep going. I tell you, your resume is inspiring. Your education is inspiring. You have to keep going and persevere through all, not just one or two or some, but all of the challenges. Because I like to say, when you are tried time and time again, and that trying is attached to you serving, you're usually on the right path, because no one said it would be easy, but it most definitely will probably be hard, right? But it's no excuse to stop, because people need you. They need what you have. And I thank you so very much. How can people get involved in or support Empower Mindsets coaching beyond your coaching sessions?
Coaching sessions, ways to get involved. You can, come to a workshop. You can schedule, a coaching session. Also do free discovery session to see if we work well together. Social media platforms, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Empower Mindsets. Well, really I think the best way to support us is to spread the power of empowerment, right? The best support, I'm a messenger with a message. I just want you to live it, empowerment, live it, but then also give it. So the best way and the best support is if you take one nugget and you share it to someone else. That's the only way it's the only guy I ask for.
Oh yeah, it literally becomes who you are. And that would exude from you and gravitate to others, and they would just stick to you like glue, right? When you walk in a room, they're like, she got something I need. I know it. So yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What is the next? What is your next for Empower Mindsets coaching? And how can people stay connected? What's next?
So we have some really big things coming. Right now, we're expanding our workshops in the Panhandle in Florida, in hopes for 25, 26 to be global. Right now, and thank you for this platform.
Oh yeah.
Workshops are coming. I'm finally going to write my book. Finally, so that's coming. And then also I have a YouTube channel called Your Favorite Cousin, because I think I'm the best favorite cousin that everyone needs to have. And I don't want to be a coach. I want to be your favorite one that you come out to and just ask, hey, I have a question. I have a question. And I want to be that person to give you a real answer. Right? It's a cookie cutter, so I'm going to give you the real. It's hard.
Experience.
We're going to make it easier.
Yeah.
But that's what we have to do for Empower Mindsets.
I love that. I absolutely love that. And lastly, not lastly, next to the last question that I have for you, because I'm really enjoying this conversation. I love to see women, particularly Black women, empowered not only themselves but others. Is just it's an attribute that could take you a long way. One of the things that my mother used to tell me all the time is be kind, be kind. And I heard you use that in your, what was it, your THINK acronym, right? What was it?
True, inspiring, necessary, it's time.
I love it. I love it. So, what partnerships or collaborations are you looking to create to expand your reach and make an even greater impact?
So we want to create an ecosystem, right, where everyone's going to eat, right? But we all have a common goal of helping. So if it's family lawyers, financial advisors, realtors, juvenile detention centers, schools, organizations, family organizations, PTA programs, other motivational speakers, anyone else in the co-parent or divorce sector. We'll also look at ERG, right? Employee resource groups, also EAP. We want to provide this to corporations, right? Because a lot of times corporations may have individuals who are dealing with divorce or dealing with co-parent, and they have no idea, right? A lot of times, our lives will sometimes affect our work. So collaborating with corporations, making that a positive outlet, we want to make sure we have that readily accessible, right? So that way they can be the best version of themselves in their lives and also personal lives and in their professional lives as well.
Absolutely. I love that. Now, lastly, and then I'm going to get your contact information because I know people want to know, how do I get her? How do I reach her? What is one piece of advice, if you could leave with the audience, what would that be?
One piece of advice. My famous quote is greatness isn't perfection, it's purpose. So if there's something that you want to be great at, you can be great at it. You don't have to be perfect, but you have to find your purpose. So find your purpose, find that one thing that drives you, that makes you happy, makes you excited, that when people talk about it, and when you talk about it, people can feel your energy. That's the route that you go. Whatever makes you happy, that's your direction. And if you're not familiar with the term or the concept of why by Simon Sinek, find your why, right? Find that one thing that's going to take away everything else. You know what? That distraction, I've eliminated it because my why is right here, right? This is where all the boundaries come. This is where you have the power of saying no. This is where you get your power. So find your why, find that one thing that fuels you, and just know, give yourself grace if it doesn't come overnight, because it will come. But you have to try, you have to get out there, you have to say no to yourself, and you got to step over some fears.
Excellent. I love that. I absolutely love that. So I know if I loved it, the others did as well. Right? So I hope you guys have pen and paper and, taking your notes, because she was definitely, Erica Anderson was definitely dropping some gems, and you could find her here, press replay, and listen to this information again and write down the nuggets. So Erica, can you share with the people how they can get in touch with you?
Absolutely. So you can go to my website, empowermindsetscoaching.com. I know it's a handful, but I want you to think about, if I want to be empowered, what would I call it? Empowered Mindsets, right? So Empowered Mindsets Coaching. You can also email me at Erica@Empowered Mindsets Coaching. Very simple, keep it very personable. You can follow me on Instagram, right? Empowered Mindsets Coaching. Again, TikTok, and you Empowered Mindsets Coaching. So those are some avenues you can get. I would get my phone number, but that would be HIPAA. But anyway, you love me, and I would love to have a conversation.
Absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here. We thank you so very much, Erica, for joining us today. And guys, reach out to her, support her so that she can support you. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red. And I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my, you know, my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, you know, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, you know, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, you know, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, you know, CMET was there for myself, and, you know, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
How hard is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? One, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. Two, it helps to boost your credibility and your authority in your industry. And three, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090